Hello, hello. Fuck, my soundbar doesn't work. Wait. It does. Okay. Hi. That was important. You know, all the other things don't matter, but like the soundboard, that thing kind of important. Well, also all of the other things are very important, but yeah. Anyways. yeah. It's okay. Calm down, calm down. It is okay. So, it's been a while since we've done this. Yeah. It's It's been a while since we've done this, but anyways, welcome to the Better Of. It's been a while. But finally, I had an idea what to talk about in this section. So, yeah, let's stop stalling, because last week I went on the internet and I found this. Tonight. Ah, fuck. Wrong button. Okay. We're good. We're good. Let's just watch it again. Yeah. So, if anybody needs any shipping containers, just let me know. I know where you can find some. I should really start asking sponsorships for these things. Yeah. Anyways, I also found this. Yeah. You thought I would tell you what the hell is going on here? Yeah, no, sorry. I just thought it was a funny video. But have you ever thought about eating pudding with a fork? No? Well, somebody in Karlsruhe, Germany apparently has. Because this is what, somebody, nobody really knows who, put up just a flyer somewhere in Karlsruhe, Germany, and like said, okay, let's meet up, eat some pudding with a fork. Here's where we go. Here's when. Let's meet up. Let's do that. And apparently, a lot of people did. In fact, that became sort of a trend with like other cities in Germany like emulating the thing. And, sharing it all across Instagram, TikTok, the classics. And in fact, this trend was big enough to make it across the border to Austria. So yesterday, there was a eating pudding with fork meeting in Vienna. So I wanted to take a guess how many people went to that. And I repeat, they went to meeting with strangers off of the internet to, and I can't emphasize this enough, eat pudding with a fork. Actually write out how many you think there was. Yeah, okay. So, I can confidently say wrong. Here's the solution. There were hundreds of people who went to, and I repeat, eat pudding with a fork. Now, there's two obvious things you might be thinking here. First of all, why the fuck do hundreds of people meet up to eat pudding with forks? And second of all, and that's perhaps the more important one, who the fuck films horizontally in 2025? Everything is on TikTok and Instagram and being watched on phones. Nobody films horizontally anymore. Where the hell did you find this video tab? Well, perhaps this other video explains a little more. Where could I have found this video? I don't know. I don't know, where could I have found it? Well, yeah, it was there as well. So, you see, you might be thinking, why would anybody go there? But if you actually think about it, if you really break it down, all it is a cheap and easy way to connect to other young people of this generation that has been screwed over again and again and again by literally everyone and everything. Housing prices, cost of living, AI becoming a thing right as we enter the workforce, climate change, inequality, a fucking pandemic, and last but not least, old people in important positions who time and time again pick Gen Z whenever there is a situation where they have to choose who gets the short end of the stick. And if you think it is ridiculous for young people to meet in a public place and have fun together under the pretense of eating some pudding they brought with them with a fork, then what do you call it when old people meet in an overcrowded place to wear stupid clothes that they never wash, pay ridiculous high prices? Yep, that's where we're going. Pay ridiculously high prices for beer and meat with the explicit intent of getting so drunk, in fact, that they pass out and forget everything about what happened in a place that can't be considered safe for fucking anybody, only for them to then go back home, triple the tax on tofu, and make it illegal for oat milk to be called oat milk because fuck Gen Z, that's why. Yeah. As you might be able to tell, my notes aren't on a sheet of paper. They are on my screen. That was the warranty card for my ring light. I hope I don't ever need that. Yeah. Anyway, so apparently Radio Wien, the publicly owned radio station for Vienna, was aware that this was gonna happen and actually sent out someone to capture the event a little bit so they could report on it. I might just, show you some short clips of it because it's all in German. I don't want to bore you with that.
Jeder ist willkommen.
Ich bin von Linz her gependelt.
So viele Leute schon angesprochen, dass sie cool sind. Macht das auch, Leute. Weil es hat ja in Karlsruhe gestartet, das Ganze. Und es ist einfach cool, wie Menschen sowas zusammenbringen können.
Und jetzt doch irgendwie ein Statement, dass Gen Z halt einfach anders ist.
Yes, Gen Z is different. Say it loud and proud. We are fucking different. Just one more thing. Can we rewind a little bit and zoom in on the people in the background a little bit? Can we do that? We have the technology. Yes, look, Mom, I made it. I'm on TV. Look, look, I'm on TV. Woo, woo. Hell yeah, I'm on TV. Tonight, I eat some pudding. An old format returns. And my 3D printer comes back to life. Yeah. Ah, shit. That's the timer. Yeah. Hope you liked that segment because that's where all of the preparation for today's stream went. And I barely have any idea what else to do now. Yeah, okay. Also, as always, I didn't make the transition thing long enough. Yeah. Yeet. Anyways, welcome in. Hope you enjoyed that. If not, if you missed it, it's in the VOD and stuff, You know where to find things. And when I can eventually be bothered to, then I will, cut it and throw it on probably the second channel. Hi, Gabriel Feldman on TikTok. How is it going? Yeah, I hope you liked that little rant. I'm gonna, continue my pudding in peace. Yeah, I've just been ranting a little bit about, well, everything and everyone. And yeah, and now, today, we're finally gonna, tackle this bad boy here, my 3D printer that I haven't been bothered to correctly set up for literal years. So, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Thank you very much for whatever that was on TikTok. I don't understand the TikTok streaming, to be honest. Twitch streaming, I understand. YouTube, I understand to the extent that it, you know, saves my VODs and that. But TikTok is a mysterium to me. Anyways, welcome in. Yeah, so today we're finally gonna do the thing with the 3D printer that I've been promising for literal months. And the 3D printer that I've... Oh my god, where is the cable for that? Yeah, the 3D printer that I have owned for literal years and never like properly set up. Yeah. So, first of all, you might be thinking, oh, the 3D printer is on the floor. Why the hell is it on the floor? Well, where the fuck else would I put it? I don't have like a stable surface. Like my table is not a stable surface. Yeah, so it's on the floor. Second thing you might think, oh, I barely like see the top of it. What do? Here's the second camera. We're gonna tape that to the side of my floor, pointing down at the thing, and we've got a light here that is gonna shine a light on the whole situation. Oh yeah, I should probably like change. Oh my god, that is bright. Yeah, I need to adjust that in a second. Let me just quickly swap the playlist though. So, just the remote for the lights. Oh, right here. Can I? Ah, that's the lowest setting. Okay. Then let's plug in that camera here. Okay. First of all, you guys gotta promise me something. Nobody charges me for any part of how my room looks, okay? Otherwise, we won't be doing that. I did clean up a little bit, but like not a lot. Wait, this thing has like a clip thing. I can clip it off. Maybe that makes it easier to tape it somewhere. Ah, it does, because I can do it like this. And then, do I even need to tape it? That's like almost perfect. Not quite. Okay, a little bit of tape is required. But easy, easy, easy. I'm not sure if I can like straight up yeet in the camera into OBS. Oh yeah, also I need to remove the thing, like the transition from the previous format to this format. Because otherwise, every time I go into the scene, that shit will play again. So, tape that here. So, can I now easily... Wait, I don't think studio mode does anything for that. Cam. Video capture device. Shitty external cam. Properties. Here? Does it work is the question. It does not seem to work as simple as throwing it in here. But we will fix that. I know a workaround, but I don't want to do it. So let's see first if we can make it work. Okay, so it works on the camera app on Windows, so it should configure video device. Oh yeah, I also need to worry a little bit whether or not I'm using the right thingies. That's wrong. Wait, one sec. Fuck. Here. This one. Why does it show? It works. Nice. Let's go. That's not ideal. But, we can do it. There, we got the 3D printer. Let's go. So, like, this is the cam. Shows down to, like, this thing. I feel like this light is, like, not helping at all. Easy. Just put the light on the exposed wires and then we're good. Okay. Turn it on. Oh yeah, wait. Does it take audio from the cam in any way? Hopefully not. Okay, nice. Do I put it over here? Nah, let's not put it over here. Let's put it over the thing. Should also put the thing that I ripped up for the stream intro somewhere else, so it doesn't look so weird on the floor there. Also, I should like finish my pudding at some point. I don't know, I don't like eating on stream. Maybe I'll do that later. Like after stream. So, here's what's gonna happen. Basically, I have this 3D printer here. I have sorta used it before, but like it is a piece of crap. So basically, there are many different types of 3D printers. This one is one that is notable for being cheap, being able to do literally anything that a 3D printer can do, and being very complicated to set up. So like really, it's like an advanced kind of 3D printer that, you know, beginners shouldn't buy. Now, back when I bought this, the like easy to use beginner 3D printers weren't available. So that's where we're standing. So we have a 3D printer that's like above my pay grade. And yeah. We need to figure out how to make it work. So it has a couple of problems. First of all, the like base plate thing is like not a flexible one. So like you can either have like, you know, rigid ones or flexible ones. The pro about the flexible ones are that you can, you know, flex them to like get things off of the base plate, which is a problem that I had with this one because I wanted to like print, you know, just a tiny square thing or like, you know, square plate thingy. And at first I wanted to print it, you know, laying down. That was quick. Damn. That was quick. That jump scared me for a second there. I still love the ban alert. God damn it. Funniest shit I ever did. Yeah, so I wanted to just, you know, print a small like square thingy. But like the obvious way to print that is like, you know, just laying on the thing. But I wasn't able to pull it off then. So like when it finished printing, I, you know, basically in the process of pulling it off, I basically reverse 3D printed it by like, you know, taking the strand and like, you know, unwrapping it, which was not great. So the solution for that, there's two solutions to that actually. You know, bendable base plate, so you bend the plate and it pops right off, and also, you know, a spatula for like getting it off there. And I bought both of those things, and you know, we will try them out. So here are the things that we bought. That's base plate, that's spatula. I hope none of these things have my address on it. I did pull them off, and like none of these are like the outside shell of the package. I don't have anything to like cut through the loot thing. Yeah, and then the third thing that I bought is like gauge thingy. I don't know what it's called, but basically what it does is you've got like gauge. Oh, gauge is the word I'm looking for. Gauge. Yeah, gauge something thingy. So basically what it is, you know, it's got, it's kind of like a butterfly knife, but like more safe because it's not sharp. Yeah, basically it's got like plates of like different thicknesses, and like it says on there how thick each is. Why do I have two of the same? Yeah, and basically these can be used for like leveling the bed of the 3D printer. So like, you know, to like, if you want to 3D print something, like one of the main challenges is like, you know, getting the bed level at all places, because if it's, you know, like this, then you're gonna print upwards and, you know, it'll not stick well, and you'll scratch your build plate and all of the bad things. So like I bought this thing, and now that should be easier to like level things. in theory. So, first thing we will do, we take the, flexible build plate thingy and apply that. Then we will try to level it with the gauge thing. And then we will try to print a Banshee, which didn't work last time. So if you don't know anything about 3D printers, like a Banshee is, like a small little boat that has like all of the things on there that like, are like difficult to 3D print. That hit the ukulele. Whoops. Yeah. And so like it's a benchmark for like how good your 3D printer is set up. So that's a spatula. That one we will need after the print is done. So. That mug is scorching hot. Okay, so I don't remember how to put the build plate on because it's like a two-part thing. Yeah, because it's like, that's the flexible build plate. And that's, magnetic on this side. Or like, it's magnetic. And that's, the other side that you put on the thing. And I think you like, yeah, you glue it on. Like it's a thing, you rip it off and glue it on and stuff. So, let's get rid of the old build plate. So, off. So, take off the old build plate. So, the thing about the old build plate is, doesn't really flex compared to... Wait, that's the thing. That's the thing you glue on. That's not even the flexible thing. That's the flexible thing. Huh. Yeah. So you see the point. And like, also if you look at like the old build plate, there's like a bunch of stuff on there that, I never got off. Like maybe, yeah, with a spatula I could get some of it off. But not all of it actually. Okay, maybe. Yeah. It's just a lost cause. Wait, let me trash bin. Not the entire plate, just the things are scrapped off. Where do I put the plate? On the floor it goes. On the floor, which means it despawns. So, just find that. Yep, right size. I did my research. I bought the right thing. Apparently. Like for once I didn't fuck up. So, pull that off. Should I do that prop? Good. It'll work. Oh no. No! Yeah. Sticks. Good thing is it sticks really well. The bad thing is even in the this is like applying screen version. Oh. I hope bubbles. Yeah, I know. Oh no. Uh, Ah, that position to sit in. Ah, I'm ruining this. It's not how you're supposed to do. Ah. It's not ideal. All bumps on. But the thing is, that's not the build plate. It's just the thing that the build plate sticks to. So hopefully, there's some flexibility in here. Hopefully that balances out. Oh, that magnetic thing. Yeah, that will work. Okay. Then we put on this thing, these clips. In a bad way. Okay, now it's time to level the bed, for which we need our second tool of the day. It's the fitness gauge. Now, I forgot which one I wanted to use specifically. I think it was the 0.2 or like 0.3, one of those. I think it was a 0.2. Baby, I was born. Also, I haven't used this in a while. I think I forgot how to level. Auto. Okay, we gotta wait for it to go home anyways. Oh my god, the frame rate on this camera is terrible. This one. Yeah, this camera. This. I was born, hey, I was born, so hey, I was born this way. Yeah. Don't worry about the exposed wires over there. It's fine. Those, like, one of those is a data wire, so it doesn't matter. Like, there's nothing on it. I don't know what the other wire is, but I think it's also data one. So I won't shock myself. Just saying. Don't worry about it. Just don't. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, we're home. And I think it was home. Disable stepper motors. Move them around. Or was it? Ah, okay. Okay, you win. I will watch a tutorial. um 3D printer bed leveling. Here. 8-minute tutorial. Wait, there's a short. There's a short. Let's watch a short instead. Let's watch the short. I can't be bothered to wait.
Level your Ender 3 printer in 60 seconds. First, you're going to make sure your nozzle is clean, remove the filament, auto-home your printer, and then disable steppers. And as you can see, this printer is not level. So now we're going to use these knobs to manually level these 4 points on the bed. I'll grab a standard piece of paper, and then I'm going to put it under the nozzle and
better one than a piece of paper.
There's a little resistance. I'll go to the opposite corner I started with and repeat this same process on each of the 4 corners. Then I'll go around for a second time and make any minor adjustments needed. I'm going to move my Z-axis up, preheat PLA, and then load some filament to get ready to start this print. I'll be printing a 14mm display from the 3D Print Farming Patreon catalog, but ideally you want to print something that's square and reaches every corner. Now I'm going to watch this first layer and I'm going to make any adjustments while it's printing to any corner that's too far away or too close. And that's how you level an Ender 3 in 60 seconds. This is how to...
Okay, so we're gonna wing it. Oh, notification. Okay. This thing feels cool. Also, it hurts a little bit if you do that. Yeah. So, ow. Get on the floor. Okay, definitely close. Yeah, so usually this will fairly. Right. I should probably move my mic down here, right? Yeah. Oh my god, it's just my setup is perfect. It's almost like I thought about what I'm doing. I didn't. Like it's almost like that. And I will clip that. Fuck that. So press the button. Why am I always making that sound when I press the button? Or like any button on the back thing? Yeah, I don't know. So that passes. Oh my god, that was. Maybe I should have used the wireless mic for that. Like the lav mic, so I don't like talk up to that. Would have been a good idea, probably. Probably. Fun thing is, every single time the same thing happens. I have a good idea, but I have the idea when it doesn't matter anymore. Okay. I don't know if I'm doing any of that correct, by the way. Chances are no. Chances, yeah. Okay. Not just. Oh, the cable just dropped onto the camera. I was worried because I just saw movement there. But like it's the cable from the mic that dropped from off the mic stand to the camera. It's okay. I was worried, but it is okay indeed. Turns out. That's totally fine. That feels like it's much clearance. Still the thing. Fine. Yeah. Probably fine. Probably fine. Yeah. That one. Okay. It feels good. Or like, I think it feels good. I don't know how it's supposed to feel, to be honest. That's up a couple of millimeters. If that mean a lot. And I have a benchy saved here. Print from card. Upload. Shell page. Those are all the things I tested. I don't have a benchy on here. Okay, I need to grab the card and download the benchy thing. Yeah. Ouch. Sitting on the cable is not a good idea, by the way, in case you were wondering. Very educational stream. So, the question is, where do I get a benchy? The print. Wait, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did that before and like sliced it and everything. Wait. Cruiser slicer, there we go. Version is available, it's not bother. Recent. Did I put the benchy on like on one of the other projects? Probably. That's not it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, do I not have a benchy downloaded? Oh wait, wasn't there like an import thing in here? Ah, there we go. Did I not save that somewhere? Wait, give me a sec. Kind of filled up as saved or something. Mm-hmm. Nope. Just downloads all time. 3D benchy. Let's just, do that. Download. PLE. Okay, so this is what we're looking at. This is what we want to print. Why is the screen black? Give me a sec. That's what we want to... Oh, we've got night mode. Wait. Fucking night mode activating at like 7 already. What the fuck? Yeah, so this is what we want to print. Why does it try to repair things? Don't do that. Slice now. In theory, should take 1.5 hours. We've got time. Do I not have? Huh. Okay. I thought at some point I did that. Banshee. Export it. Then yeet out the drive. Take the SD card and into the printer it goes. Ow. What is it? Come on, bye. Ah. Just pull it. Easy. I'm a genius. Texas. And they in from here, Banshee. And now we wait. Now, if it is anything like the last time I tried to 3D print something, we will see on like the first layers whether or not it's working. Maybe I should put the camera on the heating thing. To like have a better view because it's, you know, power supply and stuff. Probably a better idea. Listen to that. Hear it because there's a filter on. Right. It's heating up. It's heating. Oh. Oh, what's the cable? Ah! I need like a cable tie up there. You know. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, so it's heating up the thing. Both the print pad and like the tip thingy. And then we'll see how well it does. Maybe I should move the cam. It's probably a good idea. Sure, it's out of the way. I 100% expect it to fall onto the 3D printer, break whatever we are printing, and oh, that's a foot cam now. There we go. 3D printer cam. Professional. Hell yeah. So, yeah, now it starts to print. At first, it does like a line there to like get rid of all of the, all of the filament that like started dripping off when you start printing, or like when you heat the thing up, then like, you know, the filament will start running out. And to avoid, you know, having things clogged. The first impression is not impressed. Can't really see anything though. Phone. Yeah, no, that's not working. Like, what the fuck is that shit? Like, look at that. That's not. Oh man, that's straight up not working. Straight up not working. So I think what's happening there is that it's too far away. So I might need to change like the offset. Okay, so basically stop print. Stop print. Move set axis up. In the meantime, let's turn on music again. So, okay, a little more. So what you're seeing here, I don't know. Wait, how well can you see that? Let me pull it up. Like, not at all. Wait. Is it better if I light it? So what you're seeing here is like, you know, that's it's not supposed to do that. Like, what's this? That's not like the first layer. That's not how it should look like. Into the bin. At least it was easy to peel off this time. Now, the thing is, I used the gauge thingy, so I know like what the how much difference we have between auto home and the thing. So in theory, there is like an offset thing. Like set home offsets. Oh, that's not. Okay, that's not what I thought it was. Never mind. That's not what I thought it was. Set home offsets means wherever it is, that's the offset. Maybe that. No, I can't move it towards the build plate. Maybe we just redo the same thing, but like with a smaller gauge thing. Like instead of the 0.21, we use the 0.1 or something. But like 0.1 is like a thin boy. Let's have a look. Up. Lie on floor. Steppers. For set home offsets, it's set. So I pressed set home offsets again, and it set too far again. I don't know what it wants from me. that two in a row, stack two. It's when can you not move in the negative direction? That's annoying. Or is that a thing that I can change in the model? That it like goes closer to the thing? I don't think I can, right? Is it a print settings thing? Do I have the thing set up correctly? And save changes. Let's discard that. Yeah, that won't matter. Okay, it's time to Google, I think. And re home height. Set new a 9-second short. Bam, 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 bam. How to set home offsets. Let's watch that.
Merlins Liebling.
That is an ad. I get a fucking ad that's 20 seconds long for a 40 seconds video. What the hell? So.
Hello, in this video I want to show you how to change off home sets on Ender 3.
Why do you have a
To do
5
this, you'll need
seconds
to click on the
intro
wheel.
there?
Now navigate through the menu with scrolling down this exact wheel. Here enter prepare, scroll down, and as a fourth option there's set home offsets. And that's it for this video. Hope you like it. Please consider subscribing to
Bruh. Bruh. What the fuck, mate? Move. Yeah, move set axis negative. That's what I want. Okay, so it does fucked up things. And they're 3-level bad. Between 0.6. Okay, so I went for this one. 0.1 being a good starting point. I usually use that. Value is the thickness of the gauge, so for my that. To whatever value is the thickness of the gauge. Okay. Then use move axis menu to go to each position. Huh? Move set down to whatever value is the thickness of the gauge. So for my... that's what I forgot to do. I was sure there's some way to, like, you know, include that. So it's not that. Now I need to redo the same thing. Do I use a lower one though? Or do I use the same? I'll try the... Yeah, let's just try the same thing again, but like with proper settings now. 0.4, 0.6, what the fuck? 0.2. And redo the whole thing. And... steppers. Take down the mic with me. Okay, so... Yeah. Okay. Here. Oh, that's... You know, when you can move the whole printhead, then you're probably too low. Chances are you're too low there. Okay, can feel some resistance there. That's good, probably, I think. Oh, that's too much. Yeah. So, just the fourth one and then do a second run. Maybe I shouldn't rest my hand on the, like, thingy on the bar here. Probably not the way to go. Like that's probably fine. That's definitely too close. Yeah, it's probably fine. Go here. Oh god, the TikTok jump scare. Why? Why? Ah! Why is it doing this to me? Hi, Matt. Oh god. Okay, my stream was apparently... Oh god, my stream was apparently restricted for certain audiences on TikTok. I'm not sure what the reason is, but I'm sure I did swear a bit. What was that? That was, you know, I'm also live streaming to TikTok, and for some reason it likes to jump scare you when you do that. Just every now and then it just says you need to solve a captcha now. Otherwise, you go offline. I don't know that. Okay. Anyways, welcome in. So, at the moment, I'm just trying to level my 3D printer, trying to figure out what the hell is going on, or like how the hell it works. Just a reminder, I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm just figuring out as we go. Every now and then I need to look at a tutorial and then figure out that I've done it all wrong. Also, I'm talking past my mic because, apparently that's what we're doing now. Yeah. So. I should still not rest my hand on that. I should probably also turn on the TTS thing because I'm not like really looking at chat much. I mean, I'll just look up every now and then. I should also move that to the other side. Okay. Right, that's the wrong. Wait, what's tied again? This way was tied, right? Yeah, this way was tied. Adds a little bit of resistance. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. And there. Is that the clip or is it? Wait. Oh, that's the clip at the end. Okay. I was like, holy shit, did I over tighten that? But no. Not really. So. Okay. That. Okay. I think we're ready to test again. Go to home. Then once we're done with that. Move that just a bit up. Make sure. I don't actually know why we did that. But print banshee.gcode. There you go. Okay. Oh, time to sit on the chair again and look at the thing. So. Why did it say arrow too far? Ah, that's because the auto home thing. Never mind. Doesn't matter. In the meantime, I can eat some pudding. So, Wait for it to heat up again. And then we'll see if that did anything. Okay. Printhead is already at temperature. Just waiting for the bed to also be at temperature. And in the meantime, let me mute my phone. Okay. The bed is at temperature now. Yes. I just realized I could, like, in theory, put the camera here. Which is that on any cam? Wait. Yeah, on like this bar. Which is just, you know, part of the frame. That could work. But it would probably increase the risk of fire. Okay. Let's see. Can it print one layer of stuff without fucking up? I don't see any filament on there so far. Fire hazards aren't that big of an issue. Until they catch on fire, at least. Well, yeah. Yeah, good point. Good point. Don't worry about fire hazards. They are absolutely safe until they catch on fire. I don't see it printing anything so far. Just a bit concerning. It's printing crap again. I don't know why it's doing that. I think it has problems, or like it's doing something wrong with like extruding the stuff. Maybe it's not a leveling issue. That does not look good. That, in fact, looks very bad. It's not like the smallest sparks could burn everything down. Nah, not at all. But you know, I've got a very, very good fire safety concept here. So if this thing catches on fire, I just need to go past it, turn off the electricity there, and then, you know, look at it and figure out what the fuck I do about the fire. Yeah. I mean, I've got some tea here that I can put on top of it. I think it's like extruding, you know, poorly. Something about the extrusion is fucked. Okay, let's go say pause print. Wait, what can I do? Interesting things you can do here. Okay, pause print. All of the filament that was just here on the bed is now stuck to the head. Yeah, it's not great. Since it's electronics, why not just trench it for the good idea? Actually, no, doctor. So in case you were wondering what it printed, that it's, you know, not stuck to the bed, it's stuck to the thing for some reason. And that's not at all what it was supposed to print. I don't know, something's fucked up with extrusion. Something's fucked up. just can't do a normal first layer. Can I go and like Should probably not be touching that, but like I didn't burn myself. Okay. Let's line up. Let's go. Whoops. And then let it stop. Goes too high. Stop. That's an easy way to stop it. Turn off the electricity. I should also like put my microphone down here. Yeah. Power loss recovery, so print like that. There, move axis. Let me see what happens if I just, you know, extrude a bunch of stuff. I should probably like heat the thing first, you know. Can I preheat PLA and once that's heated, let's try what happens if we just, you know, extrude a bunch of plastic. Because I think there's some issue in there. I think like I don't know what, but like something's fucked up with like extruding stuff. Wait, can I? If I move this down, that's as far as it goes. Can I type like this? Is the question. The So, which of these problems do we have? Doesn't extrude at the start of print. Maybe. But like, no, that won't be that. Extruder is clogged. I don't know. Maybe we need to try to unclog the extruder. But like, okay. So if I go, move axis, extruder, and let's just extrude a little bit of stuff. Stuff is coming out. You know? Looks really thin though. Is it supposed to be like that? Is there a difference between it, you know, just dripping because it's so hot? And like the filament automatically drips. And like actually extruding. Is there a difference? So I don't see one. I don't notice a difference between those in that very moment. Can I like set the temperature of stuff manually? Mhm. Here. Control. Temperature. Nozzle. Let's put it down to, I mean, 215 is, okay, it's fine in theory. Let's let it cool down to 200. Let's see how much it's dripping then. Okay, it's dripping rather slowly right now, so if I now extrude a little bit more. It's like curling down. Oh, shouldn't do that. Okay, I have an idea. I do over here have a box of things. And one of these things is like a needle thing for like unclogging the thing. I don't know if it's clogged, but let's, we solved this the English way. Just stab it a bunch of times, hopefully it works. Does that work? I don't know where to stab it. I didn't find the thing. Don't make jokes about it. Come on. How does the stabbing needle thing work? Am I supposed to like stab it from the other side? Come on. Okay, I found the thing that I need to stab. It's our needle. Okay, wait, let me. Let's cool it down again. Okay. I'm gonna cool it down, then I'll stab it some more, and then I'll see what happens. Yeah. This is like, it's gotta be like the 3D printing equivalent of hitting it with a hammer. Yeah. Ow. I just stabbed myself. That's not good. Temperature on that, 184. Yeah. Stabbing it. Okay, it's still too warm. There's still stuff coming out. Come on. The problem is I also don't know if I'm like stabbing the end of the thing or like the plastic that's like cooled down. I don't know. Wait, let me extrude it back a little bit. In theory. Is that not doing anything? Suspicious. Suspicious indeed. Found the hand. Stab it. Insert the needle. I think the plastic is still cooling down. There. Ow. Ow. Ah! That's hot. So I'm not sure what I'm doing. I just know that what I'm doing is wrong. How hot is this thing still, by the way? 114 degrees, that's a lot. It's many degrees. More than a right angle. Just repeatedly stabbing it. Of course it does a thing. So, do I have anything else to like clean off the thing in theory? I don't know. Let's put that safely back so I don't step on it. Because that would suck. So I don't think that did anything. Did you know what, does anybody perchance know what the definition of insanity is? We just tried it again. I feel like there's like a big problem with the 3D printer. I don't think it's like one of the classic troubleshooting things, but like rather some you built this thing 5 years ago and then it stood around things. Like I think something about the extrusion motor is fucked, or like the extrusion mechanism. Let's ask GPT. The fuck? Free and or I try to thing is like inconsistent fusion and then everything is fucked. Like the print extruded stuff seems to go, seems to be sometimes thin, then some lumps stuff, and it doesn't stick to the bed. Like when I cancel the print, the printed stuff to close the saying all corners. I'm confident that Shit's so depressing that even the depressing music is starting already. Um, guys, what the fuck is going on? Wait, can you see what it says? Wait, let me. Wait. Let me. Wait. Um. That's not supposed to be like that. You like it's some Chinese characters and like then a lot of noise. Okay, I'm not sure if that's actually Chinese characters. There might be some Chinese characters. DG, fuck. What problem? Yeah. Something fucking broke. I mean, it seems not to matter for like the actual 3D printing stuff, because that's as terrible as always. Yeah, I'll just kill it here before it kills anything else. I mean, it has roughly a boat shape, I suppose, but that's not like, you know. That's not good. Where to go? So let me just throw away all of these failed prints. Okay, then I feel like I'm search for like first layer print test thing. Printing first layer test. One sweet dream. Oh, like wait, maybe there's one on here. Away, one sweet dream today, in true today. Don't go to heaven. First layer. Oh shit. Let me see. Okay. So I searched for like a first layer print thing. Print test thing. And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna try to like blow this up. Why did it not? What? An object outside the printer was detected? What the fuck do you mean? Huh? What the fuck is happening? Why is nothing working the way it's supposed to? What the fuck? Here, give me... I don't know. This one. Why are you down? Oh, wait, model file. Wrong, I need the model, not the thing. Oh no, just fucking slice this thing. Here, okay. I don't understand. Ah, okay, I just need to hide it and unhide it and then it does things. And now it... I don't get it. That's wrong. Let's print it like that. Let's make that one a little bit bigger, like this. Okay. Let's try printing that. Slice now. Takes an... Oh, what the fuck? How many layers is that? Does it tell me? Why does it take a fucking hour for that one? Okay, it doesn't make a difference which speed I choose, I suppose. Okay. I haven't figured that one out either. I have not figured that out. Fuck it, let's un-3D or 3D printer. Fuck it, un-3D is your 3D printer. Let's 2D print something. Doesn't detect the thingy yet. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna take a real quick break anyways. And I'll BRB and then, I don't know. Let's hope for the best. Okay, I have returned. What did I want to do? I don't remember. Mm-hmm. 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 Just reading something real quick. Okay. I have a thing that I want to test. And we will see how it goes. Did I put the thing on here already? Still nothing. I did? Okay. I have not inserted the card properly. I bet. There it is. Okay. So what we're doing now is we print that like first layer calibration test thing here. That one. And I don't know. Just checking. I don't know, honestly. I think something is just fucked up with the extrusion system, and I don't know. The solution is probably to take it all apart and figure out what the thing is. I think it's like a hardware problem, which is very much not my area of expertise. Very, very much not so. I am not a hardware person. Also, what the fuck was that thing where like the screen was glitching and everything? That is worrying. Because that means something fucked up in a really weird way. That's not something that I want, you know, to happen. I think we already have a fuck up. Actually. So I think it's too far away from the print bed. Yeah, already fucked up. did notice something that was weird. So let's see if that was the cause. Basically, when I started the print, the z-axis said 0.2 rather than 0. So maybe that's why. Maybe that's the reason. Also, I should align that thing again. I'm sure that will have helped a lot with, like, you know, bed leveling and you know what else. That sure didn't, you know, break anything. Dropping a fucking camera on it. Fuck me. uh um Anyways, let's see what happens now. Maybe it was just those 0.2. Maybe it was just those 0.2 that fucked it up. And the auto home fixed that. Let's be positive and say that was the problem. Because it definitely wasn't. Yeah, it says the same thing again, so like that wasn't the problem. Let's ask ChatGPT. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Filament. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How do I set oh, really, it doesn't look good. I feel like it doesn't look quite as bad as before, but it does look good. But it seems for now the problem is mostly like stringing. There is no set of something. Yeah. It is so painfully slow. Let's leave it printing for a second and see if, I don't know. Did we even change anything? Well, we dropped the camera on it. I'm sure that helped. The cult of personality. I don't know. Like that doesn't, wait, can you like see anything at all? Yeah, like that, oh god. That doesn't look good here, like those like, you know, those are supposed to look like that. Like, not like weird triangles. Yeah. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We take this thing again, we do bed leveling again, but like with a tiny, tiny, tiny one. Let's do point. Didn't I like Google how much? Yeah, okay. Stop print. We redo the bed leveling thing. Also, I just realized something that I wanted to do an hour ago. And with an hour ago, I mean probably more than that. So, we clean that shit up. Then we redo bed leveling, but like with a tiny distance. Ow. Then, yeah, this shit just peels right off. I mean, it's good for like, you know, getting rid of failed prints. But that's about it. That's all that it's good for. And I wouldn't need it to do that if it wouldn't fail. You know? Okay, so we take this. What do we have? That one seems a bit too small. 8.1. We try this one. With axis, z axis, 0, 1. Like that. Then disable steppers. And time to level this piece of crap. So in theory, we should just, you know, need to, this looks weird. Need to like tighten everything a little bit more because, well, actually no, in theory it should be the same because, you know, I set it to different height. Why is it like, why is it in a way that, you know, I need to tighten everything now? That doesn't make sense. That does not make sense, actually, now that I think about it. Ouch. Protection. Yeah, go here. Adjust it here. So Valentine's Day. Order. Okay. On a Valentine's Day. That's probably fine. Okay. So, auto home. And then let's try to print some shit again. Get off the floor. Let me see if the manual says anything that's useful. Build the thing. Build that thing. Build that thing. Plug everything in. On the dance floor, baby. I don't know. Let's get over there for that other things. So baby, light, turn the light on. Turn the light. Up again. It's just another border that doesn't matter so far, I think. We'll see. Is the layer height set too high, maybe? Something like that? I'm a little suspicious. So at least now we don't have like, these thicker strings really that, just fly away and aren't like on there at all. Now I barely see anything being printed. That might be better. Or not. I don't know. I don't think it's working. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's working like at all. I think it's just, you know, basically not extruding anything. Hmm. Hmm. So what I noticed is that, like, when it's pushing when it's like extruding the thing, it's like there's like a knocking noise. It's not good. Wait. Hmm. Oh, you even heard it through the microphone, didn't you? Oh, okay. So all of the comments are saying increase the temperature. So let's try that. Hold on this shit. Hello. Okay. Ow. Thanks a lot. Yeah, sure. Excess shit. Suspect. You. Anybody want some microplastics? Now's your chance. So. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we say print the same shit again. Let's do everything the same. Tune. Nozzle. I mean, okay, I'm gonna need to wait for the nozzle to be at the first, or like for everything to be at the first temperature, because it's like a two-step process. It goes to like temperature 1, then it goes to like some position, then it goes to temperature 2. It is temperature 1. It's going to some position. Now it's not temperature 2, so we tune that to be 10 degrees higher. Then we'll see whether that will help. Oxford candy man said, why don't you dump me in bed? I'll be in you. So, we'll see if that helps. Let's see if that knocking is gone. That looks better, I think. Like that line looks how I would expect the first layer of a 3D print to look like. Roughly. There's no shot. I just debugged for hours today and like a lot of time before that. And the solution was just, you know, up the temperature by a bit. There is no shot. Literally, nah. I don't believe it. I don't believe it until I see it. Print the part that looks not terrible. And then we talk. It does look really good though. It does actually look really, really good. Yeah. Maybe that was the solution. I never like so actively noticed that, you know, the main guitar is like completely on the left side on that song. Like I had my left thing off and I was like, there's a guitar here, usually. But not a grammar now. Understand. Do not carry on and on and on. Hallelujah. Oh, I heard a knocking. That wasn't good. There's another one. Maybe the problem isn't solved magically by just increasing the temperature a little bit. Let me look like what exactly is happening when it's knocking. That thing is like jumping back, basically. But why? Yeah, it's just skipping back. Now it's starting to look worse. So that's not a deal. See, like the second, I'm not sure if you can see it with the shitty cam, but like the second layer there is like all messed up. Okay, let's read some more Reddit comments on how to fix that. Make a gap between the nozzle and your PTFE pipe can cause this problem. What the fuck is the PTFE pipe, by the way? The printer. Is that thing? I think so, right? Probably. Mm-hmm. When you gap between the nozzle and that, so like that's not in there properly, I guess. The nozzle is too close to the bed. I think it happened before, didn't it? I don't know. Because the nozzle temperature is not high enough, it may be able to fully melt the discharged filament. 4, that was my problem. In the draw setting, the draw distance should not be too high. It should not exceed the nozzle length. I guess 5 millimeters was causing a problem. I'll fix it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Jack. Mm-hmm. Sound tutorial.
Film Friday is brought to you by these Patreon supporters. All this starts back in January of 2019.
Why don't I hear any
Hatfield,
sounds? Something's broken. Again, wait. I know how to fix this one.
Film Friday is brought to you by these Patreon supporters. All this starts back in January of 2019. I found Luke Hatfield's or One Bad Marines Fix on Thingiverse for the hot end, and I made a custom coupling, a 3D printed coupling that would go on the top of your hot end and screw in place. Well, that coupling didn't work out. After a couple months, it broke. I printed a new one, hot end design. And you need tubing, like Capricorn tubing. But you don't need to go that far, because what Luke Hatfield came up with was a very clever design. And that is, and this is a mock-up of the hot end, that is to take a small piece of PTFE tube, put it inside the hot end, then put a washer, little plastic washer on top of it, and then take your coupling, slide it down to the end, and screw that on top. And as you screw this down, you're pinching that little piece of PTFE.
Printing anything, by the way. There's nothing here. Just try something really stupid. Check something. Just force feeding it plastic right now. See what happens. It felt like it did something, but like, huh? I'm like not sure if I'm actually moving the plastic or if it's just my finger slipping. I think it's just my finger slipping. Yeah. I think we might be too close to the bed now. first layer looked fine on the like outside ring. Oh god. Jump scare. I'm sorry. Sorry, it's not my fault. The fuck? Okay. That's not the print. Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Can't get around. Mm-hmm. One suspicious ring here that can be moved for some reason. Right where the thing that might be broken is. Hmm. 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 Mm-hmm. How do I get that nozzle thing out? Where did I? Ah, here. So, both Reddit and ChatGPT say that there's a good chance that it's that weird white tube here feeding into that thing, because that needs to be apparently like very well aligned to the thing, which seems to be a common problem. Give an instruction, mention anywhere how to like do that. Not at all. What is instruction incomplete? I don't know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do I want to do that now though? That's the question. As every time. I guess. Why not? Unload filament. Hmm. Oh shit, that's great. Oh, that's worse. I might need to get some pliers now. How does one usually get that out? Is that not the way to go? Wait a second, I'm stupid. I can just go and this, right? Yeah. Just unload the thing. Use technology. We don't need to use brute force. We can just tell the thing to get rid of the thingies. I'm very good at words. So how far out is the plastic already? Where is it? It's empty. That's not empty. It's somewhere here. That'll take a while. Brute force it is. There we go. Oh god, no. I broke it again. It's, you know, the best way to solve a problem is a good mix of brute force and cleverly using tools. You know, it's a yin and yang or whatever. Sometimes the one thing is the best, sometimes the other. There it is. Oh god. That's probably not good, but yeah. So I see. I don't know if that's like visible on cam, but like here, the thing is like, you know, that thing is thicker than where the thing pulled it in. And I'm sure that's a sign of something going wrong. Mhm. 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 So. And there are 3D.
Dare to dream.
Mm-hmm. Bam. Bam, 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 bam.
feed tube to the hot end and the cold end, also known as the extruder. So, for this next section, we're going to be attaching our PTFE tube to the hot end and the cold end, also known as the extruder. So when you're talking about 3D printers, you can actually split them into two different groups. One that use a Bowden connectors and one that has a direct drive. These are words you'll come across all the time, but we'll actually go over it in a little bit of depth here. So the big difference between Bowden connectors and one that has a direct drive. These are words you'll come across all the time, but we'll actually go over it in a little bit of depth here. So the big difference is whether or not you're using this little white tube that is attached to your wire loom. So this tube is called a PTFE tube. It's also known as Teflon, that's the business name, I guess. And it's really just a low friction plastic. So when your extruder is pushing your filament through, it needs very little resistance as it then goes into the hot end, and it can be melted and then squirted out to make your model. Because we have the PTFE tube, it needs to be attached to something. And this is where we have our Bowden connectors. These are really simple little things that you can find in 3D printers, but also in a lot of water fountains, stuff like that, where you need to have a really tight seal. And the way they work is they have little teeth on there. So as soon as you push the PTFE tube in there, you can use one of these little blue clips to insert it into it, and it holds and grabs onto that tube really well. And then as soon as you want to take the tube out, you can take this little clip off, push in this little grey circle, and then you can take it, and it holds and grabs onto that tube really well. And then as soon as you want to take the tube out, you can take this little clip off, push in this little grey circle, and then you can take out the PTFE tube. Pretty easy. So we're going to start off on the cold end, where we're going to be grabbing our little Bowden connectors. I'll actually turn it front side for you guys. And we're going to be grabbing this and screwing it into the little brass fitting on our extruder. And we can also take our double-sided wrench and tighten this up. It doesn't need to be ridiculously tight, just as tight as you can go. Then we can grab our PTFE tube and insert it in. It's really important you want to push it in as deep as you can until you feel it kind of hit the dead end of it. Then we can grab one of these blue clips. We want to go for the smaller one, and we're going to insert it in between that gap. There we go. And we also want to double check the hot end PTFE.
Wait. That clip is missing. That clip is missing.
Just by simply giving it a little wiggle and pushing down that gap. There we go. And we also want to double check the hot end PTFE tube, just by simply giving it a little wiggle and pushing down so there's no gap in between the underside of the PTFE tube and the top side of our nozzle. Then we can grab our little blue clip and insert it in there in the exact same way. Doesn't matter if you do it top or bottom. And then to finish it off, we're going to grab a little loom and push it into these little clips right next to our extruder. That's going to keep everything nice and organized, so when everything is printing, you don't get any mistakes.
That's okay. Yeah, I think I figured out what the problem is. Oh, that's hot. Yeah, I think I've found the problem. We need one more tutorial to like figure out how to get it out and like back in.
What's up everyone, Matt from Nerdy Review here. Today I'm going to do a video tutorial on how to change the Bowden tube on your Ender 3. So changing the Bowden tube is a relatively easy process, and you will have to do it from time to time. The Bowden tube will dry out because it's plastic, and it might become cracked or just more brittle, and eventually the brittleness can lead to it becoming cracked. For me, what I did was just misuse and abuse. I was trying to, after fixing a clogged nozzle, I had to replace
Wait, it looks like that though.
Push it down more, and I just couldn't quite get a grip on it because it's kind of slippery. So I tried to use a pair of pliers to push it down in more, and I squeezed it a little bit and crunched it, and filament can't go in now. So I have to change it. So here I am doing a video tutorial. Alright, so the first step is just, if you can try to depress this and just pull the tube out. So you see this little coupling here? It'll press in a little bit, and once you have it squeezed in, you can pull the tube out. But chances are it's not just going to pull out very easy. It's very uncommon for it to pull out easy. So I'm going to show you an easy way to get it out, which I actually got from my partner, Rob the Destroyer. So what we do here is take a pair of channel locks and hold this here. Then use the frame of your printer to depress it. Then you take a second pair of pliers and yank it out. And that's an easy way to force on it so you can yank it out of there. So save this, because as long as yours is
Okay, so it's out. Ow, it's warm. It's smoking hot, actually. Wait. Why is the nozzle still hot? Move down. Okay, so push this in as far as it goes. Then I assume we need like one of those clips.
Good, not broken, you will reuse this.
I think I have
And then to
some.
remove the front one, all you gotta do is take the wrench that your Ender 3 came with and depress this coupling once again, and then pull the tube out. Now what I'm gonna do is a little bit tricky. Your Ender 3 came with and depress this coupling once again, and then pull the tube out. Now what I'm gonna do is a little bit tricky, but because I don't have any more zip ties here at home with me, I have more at the shop, but not here at home, and not all of our viewers who are doing this, replacing their Bowden tube will have more zip ties. So if you don't, what you can do is just keep the ones you have on there and just pull this old tube out, okay? And later on, when we have our new tube ready, we're just gonna feed it through there. So what I'm gonna do is take this tube, and then I'm gonna take our new tube, which I got a meter of for like $6 on Amazon, so it's really cheap, you get a lot, stock up on it. Take this tube, and take the old one, and I'm just gonna line them up for size. And then I'm gonna use my utility knife to make a little guide mark. Of so like wire snippers or anything, because it'll crunch the tube and it'll lose its circular shape, which is really important for the whole Bowden tube aspect, that it has that circular shape. So pick that up quick. And then once you have your new tube ready, we can begin by feeding it through. And I suspect this will. Got one through. And there we go. Then I'm going to take my wrench again that the printer came with, and I'm going to depress that. And make sure you squeeze this tube all the way down until it hits your nozzle. If you don't squeeze it all the way down, you're going to end up getting under extrusion problems. Okay, then we're going to take this coupling that you removed in the initial process. We're going to insert this one in. Should be a relatively quick and easy process. All right, and so that's it for the Bowden tube replacement. Like I said, it's a relatively quick process, and it's pretty
Okay,
easy.
this guy didn't mention the blue thingies, which is, but maybe it was still that was the problem. It's possible. Let's be positive and assume that was the problem. But that would mean that the problem is not solved. Turns out that spatula does fuck all. I mean, it does a little bit. A little bit clean up. Oh, storage goods. So the spatula does fuck all and is already virtually destroyed. Yeah, that is fuck all. Right. Let's just, let it try again. I could go ahead and, try to, get off the magnetic thing and like clean it up better, but I don't think that matters. I don't think that's what's gonna make or break this operation. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Right. Let me also not forget to like still increase the temperature, because that seemed to have helped. But we will see. Oh. You know what would be kinda important in terms of 3D printing? Filament. Kinda important. I would say in terms of 3D printing, it's like in the top 2 of important things. You've got the filament and the 3D printer. You know. Yeah. Ah, I remember that was a pain in the ass to do that. Ow. I think it is in there, but I'm not sure. Oh. Ah, fuck's sake. Okay. How do I do this? How do I like... I have an idea. Let's just use the light that's actually here. Like, you know. We've got technology. And my head is in front of it. That's a problem. It broke. How do I get this out? What else the extruder? Wait, do I need to heat the thingy for the extruder to do anything? Things are happening that I don't like. Why does the extruder not even try to do anything? That's annoying. Okay. I'm a BOB. Gotta go find some tool that helps me here. Got it. Fuck. I might have made it worse. Oh no, I've definitely made it worse now. Shit. Why does it suddenly work, the extrusion thing? Why can I suddenly, like, get this out? Thank you. I don't know, and I don't actually care. Into the bin. Oh, that was a hit, I think. I'm not sure. So. Spool this. I want to listen to some music. Let's listen to some Green Day. Go. Hey, it worked. Nice. First try. Didn't almost break everything. that didn't happen. Nobody saw that, okay? Ouch. Okay. Feed it in there. Nice. Okay, so let's try a Banshee. Let's try a Banshee. Ugh. I like how this part of my room is just white now. On the like main cam. Okay. What the hell is it doing? Why is it going? Ah, it's auto homing. It's going home, going to the first temperature, then it's going literally anywhere else. Going to the second temperature. While it's doing that, I will increase the temperature. Then we will see if it works. We will see whether or not that works. Wait, why is it this? The fucking temperature reset. Do what I tell you, what the fuck? Temperature went back down to what it was originally set to, rather than what I just told it to do instead. Fucking hell. Okay. Can we print the Banshee? I came in like a wrecking ball. Oh, that looks okay. I think, probably. That might be okay. I think we solved the problem. I'll just, confidently say that, knowing very well that it's, probably not gonna work. It looks weird. I can't get. It looks weird, but I can't get a good enough view on it to know whether or not that's good or not. My suspicion is no. We'll see in a second whether or not that's okay. It finished with the first layer, so it went to the temperature for the second layer, which is lower, so I increased that as well. Yeah, just to stay consistent. Okay, careful optimism. What I just saw looked very good. Break me. Like, I don't see much because, you know, the printhead is ahead of, like, in front of it. But what I saw, yeah. I think we solved the problem. I think we genuinely solved the problem now. It's weird how, like, this camera like shows everything here just as white, while the other camera is, you know, very dark. Let's calibrate for that, the other one. Okay, just to set expectations. I don't expect to get a perfect Banshee out of that. But maybe at the end of that print, we will have a 3D model, or like a fully 3D printed thing of a 3D model. Heart skips a beat. We will see. It looks a little weird, but it doesn't look as weird as before. I'm not entirely sure if it's good or not, but it's definitely better than before. Like, we went past the first layer and it looks like there is hope for it. Looks like a bit of a stringy mess, but, you know, still better than before. That might genuinely just be the structure of the thing, though. Like, it looks like a stringy mess, but like an orderly stringy mess. Okay, genuinely that looks good. So, this thing will take like over an hour to print though. So what we will do, I think, is I'll take a quick break and then, you know, start up Brotato or something while we're waiting for the result of that. How does it sound? I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay, I'm a BRE. I'm back. How's it look? Oh, actually fine. Damn, that actually looks very good. Except that you can't see it on the small cam at all. Where can I put the small cam so it, you know... Do I put it back over here? No, that doesn't help. Wait. Make some space over here. Does that help? A little. Maybe if it's on the... Yeah, you can see things. You can see things on there. Nice. So. Honestly, that looks fucking amazing. That looks fucking amazing. So. Let me change the category. And everything. Mm-hmm. I should probably also open my window. Wait. You know, not the best thing to like sit next to the 3D printer probably. You know, it's probably not bad, but it's not great either. And I hate that enough. Brotato. Oh wait, I need to update Brotato. Right. So Brotato apparently went to a different developer team today. Like I just got a Discord notification sometime today that like said, yo, thanks for the original developer. He's kind of moving on. We're taking over. And like doing regular updates and stuff. I'm not, you know, I don't know what's gonna happen there. We will see. But anyways. But like apparently the community wasn't like totally opposed to it. And they were like, you know, maybe the developers that are taking over are like, you know, doing good on other games. So like maybe they were not that disappointed because of that. So let's throw that on here. Throw that over here. And hell yeah. And what else am I missing? This. Okay, so I think I can close like all of these tutorials. Fuck all of that. Okay, have I changed the thingy? Yes, I have. I should probably also change it on like, you know, other ones. Gaming. Brotato. Save. And I can't be bothered to do the same thing on the vertical live stream. I just can't. Anyways, resume. So, yeah, I have no idea where we were. Level 131 apparently. So let's clickbait even harder. 130 plus. That I need you. Okay, I think what I forgot what the strategy was that we currently were on. I think the strategy was just, you know, reroll while rerolls are free, and other than that, find an empty space so we don't, you know, get rid of our shields. And I think in terms of like items, we had everything that we wanted. Except for more tardigrades. We always want more tardigrades. So yeah. How's the 3D print looking? Looking solid. Like genuinely, it's just working now. What the fuck? We might be doing a... okay. I was thinking maybe have like Brotato in yet another small window and like do some 3D modeling to like print other stuff afterwards. The only problem... Oh. Around that. The only problem with that is the way I get Brotato into the stream is... Right, I don't want to increase the attack speed anymore. Because... that makes things go faster. Let's just take that. And faster means more lag. I think that was the way things are going. And we are like just... Why did I just take like melee damage? Nothing I have skills with melee damage. Yeah, let's take that. Fuck it. Explosion size, because why not? Yeah. So okay, right, where was I? So the way that I get Brotato onto the stream is by, you know, taking the HDMI signal from my laptop that goes into my screen and, you know, having a capture card that, you know, sends it to my PC. And that's what I show on stream. But that just means... Oh, that just means that whatever is being shown on my screen here is, you know, what's going into stream. I can't, like, capture just Brotato. Like, if you only have a one PC setup, then, you know, you can capture specific windows. I cannot do that because I'm playing Brotato on the different PC. I could just, you know, play Brotato on the PC. That would be a weird way to play Brotato. I could do that, or I could somehow stream my Brotato gameplay over the air to the PC. There are ways to do that. The best ways would have required some setups. The worst ways is just logging into 2 different Discord accounts and streaming it. Or no ways. I could do like the thing that I use for Steal a Stream. What was it called again? I forgot. Video Ninja, where, you know, you can just, you know, stream thingies easily. I don't know if that was a good use of my money to just buy that thing there. Probably not. Then again, the only thing I need my money for is HP, and HP doesn't matter anymore, because if I get hit by something and it's not, and it doesn't go into the tardigrade shield, then that's just the end of the run then. Okay, the 3D print actually looks very good. But you know, the point of Banshee is that it's, you know, that it has like all of the difficult to 3D print things on there. And so you can see how well your printer does, you know, bridging, where like, you know, you have 2 poles and like nothing in between. So, and you know, you wanna have a thing that goes over there to the other one. And also like you can easily see if your printer does any stringing and all of these, you know, possible faults. You know, Banshee is just there to figure out whether or not your printer can handle everything. So I don't expect that this is gonna look like great in the end. Oh, why not? Ooh. But it might look like a boat. We might get close enough for it to look like a boat. And that's really all we can ask for here. So basically all I'm really looking for in the shops is mirrors and tardigrades. Like basically I'm only looking for tardigrades, but like if I find a mirror, I'm taking the mirror so that the next tardigrade I find is worth 2 tardigrades. The only problem with mirrors is if you get a cursed mirror that reduces item price, and that also reduces how much money you get from recycled items. Which means just in total you have less money while you have the mirrors. And you might have the mirrors a lot because, you know, the only thing you buy is tardigrades. And if you have free mirrors or something like that, then all of the items become free, so you just don't get any money anymore. Which is not great because, you know, money is HP, and I mean, in theory, many HP is good. In practice, we are at wave 134. If I get hit by something, I'm dead. I'll just take that because why not? It's making different sounds than before now. Slightly. Oh, that would be a good item, but it's not worth spending money on. Because we already have a lot of them. Okay, now it's even cursed, but it's still not worth spending money on. Because like that's a lot of money. That's like 3 or 4 waves worth of money. Basically buying items is not a good decision anymore. The only one where I still would do that is the tardigrades, because those are basically what keep the run alive in the end. Because, you know, you might have random projectiles flying around, and if a projectile hits you, the run is over. Unless you have a tardigrade. Because by now, I might still be able to survive 1 projectile, but I'm pretty sure 3 most definitely kill me because of how much damage they make. I'm not sure if I could survive 2 projectiles at the same time. Then again, you know, if 1 projectile hits me, 1,000,000 consumables fly towards me and like heal me full life immediately. But you know, in the time window between immediately and, or like between getting hit by the first one and immediately, between that, the second one could kill me. Yeah. By the way, there isn't really much of a pattern in whether or not I take items. At this point, I just click whatever makes me feel happy. Mostly I should like just not take it, right? That feels like a good one. Why not? Bigger range. Armor. Elemental damage. Range damage. Luck. Now that would be a great item, but it's worth half my money. And I have a lot of money. Garden would be a great item, but that would cause more lag. And I have a lot of lag. The print looks really good though. I mean, it looks like there is a lot of stringing probably. But I don't know if that's the case. Maybe I've overdone the temperature. And like now that we fixed the other problem, the temperature increase is probably not even needed anymore. But I don't know. We will see once it's done. How far is it? 23%. I think it takes like 2 hours. Or like, what was it, 140? All I want is a little of the good life. Have a good time. Oh. Uh-huh. Files. Ah, here. If we get rid of that and slice just this, how long does it say it takes? Almost 2 hours. Okay. Hey, leaf. I like that. Let's take it. Nope, don't want more lag. It's literally not worth it. I don't know why I still take range. I have 4,000 range. That's enough to like hit someone like 5 games over. But you know, I don't want to waste money on re-rolling. And most of the stats just straight up don't matter anymore. Okay, boss wave. Let's focus on something else. Oh, I should probably like not stand in the garden. Because, you know, accidentally standing where the red thingy spawns and getting damage, which gets rid of my tardigrades, which makes me killable. Do I set it up so that we can do some 3D modeling while doing something else? Yeah. I'm not entirely sure what I would 3D model though. Yeah. That's when we all win. That's when we all win. I don't know, just take it. XP, elemental. Nope, no garden. Elemental damage. Yeah. When you stand together. Yeah. Engineering turns into damage somewhat. The mental damage also causes damage. Oh, win. I haven't found a single tardigrade yet. Or a mirror, for that matter. That looks good though. I'm happy with the print. I'm happy with how the stream went. We finally figured out what the fuck was causing my prints to fail. It has been a while. Like I've literally had the problem. Oh, what? Now that's one less tardigrade shield. Yeah, but like I've literally had that problem since I started using this printer. Like sometimes it worked, but like I've only ever printed like really small things. But like sometimes it managed to go through the whole thing. Yeah. Are there enemies that spawn bullets when they die? I think so. Because how else would there be bullets? Everything is dying instantaneously. Starting at the age of 4. Hey, tardigrade. And it's even cursed already, so let's just straight up take it. Expensive as fuck, but it's the only thing we had money for. Like, all the money doesn't matter. Did I just spend, like, the equivalent of 20k HP on that? How much was it? 120k in money? I think I get 3 HP for every 8. No, that doesn't make sense. I thought I had 40k HP. Was I wrong? Yeah, I must have been wrong. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, that number does not make sense. Nice doesn't meant for only good. How funny would it be if that print would just deliver an absolutely flawless Banshee? That would just be hilarious. Virtually impossible, but hilarious. What was the calculation from like elemental to engineering again? Like okay, engineering has twice the scaling, but we turn elemental into engineering with the book. What was the conversion there? Carry this. 2 engineering for every elemental, so that's worth 2.5 points, and that's 3 points, so let's take that. Oh, 140, that's a boss wave. And also that's a title changed. You know, we want to be efficient about clickbaiting, you know. 140 plus. You know, I just realized I can just sit here and eat my pudding, because I've got nothing else to do. Pudding. Pudding is like particularly a bad thing to eat on stream, I suppose. Time to get to work. Wait. Okay. So we wanna, yeah, let's just take that. Let's take that. Let's not take that. Not that. Ooh, I like that. For free we take that. Nope. Why not? Take that. Yep. Nope. It doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, why not? I really don't have a pattern on what I take and what not by now. It just straight up doesn't matter. Here, let's take 12 money. Okay, none of these are... Oh wait, I should have taken the money. I should have taken the 15 money. What do I do without 15 money? Nope. Okay. The next very hard wave. How's the print look? Oh, quite good still. Oh. I think the top looks worse. I think we have a bit of stringing going on. Like, it's not a flawless print, but I didn't expect it to be. It is finally a print that doesn't fail on the first layer. So that's progress. It is progress. So. So. Get back to work. Let's take luck. Wait, did I not get any items on that round? What the hell? What the hell happened there? That has to be a bug. That has to be a bug. Because, like, usually I get, like, you know, a ton of just... Like, look at the top... Wait. Did I just, you know, at the beginning of that wave, get all of the chests that I should have gotten last wave? Because, like, you know, there's a lot of them already. Also, is it possible that that indicator up there has a maximum that we already reached? Because it hasn't gone up since. Like, at the beginning of the wave, we got a bunch of them, and then it hasn't changed since then. Something weird is going on. Something weird is definitely going on here. Okay, the print is at 40% already. Why not? Let's not increase lag. Even though it hurts every single time when I see a garden flying by. I've been thinking about taking the candle. I mean, it is 10% less money, but therefore I take out a purple one. And the purple ones are the ones where we get the tardigrades from. Everybody. Let's just wait for that to eventually come by cursed. Because chances are at some point it will. I mean, it doesn't matter. Nothing matters, but you know. Some money. Luck. Engineering. Everybody. Nope. 43%. How's it looking? I feel like there's a lot of stringing going on, but I can't prove it. Yeah, there's definitely a bit going on. There's definitely a bit of stringing going on, but like I think it's not too bad. Like it looks worse from above than it actually is. It's the way it's the way it looks, I think. Can go to hell. Starting to get a little cold because the window is open next to me. Maybe I'll have to put on a sweater in a while. Let's always just go for damage. Because at some point that'll be what kills us. That we run out of damage. But I don't know if that... Yeah, we haven't done the mathematics yet, if that ever happens. Like mathematically. I don't know if the monsters scale better or worse than me. I should just go and grab a spoon for this. Yeah. By the way, if you're wondering, at the beginning, kinda okay. But like, to get out the bottom, impossible. That's not happening. So what could we 3D model? Let's take the money. Hey, free tardigrade, let's go. Why not? Some more damage. Why not? I might just start taking everything that gives me damage. Luck is damage. Doesn't matter. Oh, luck is damage, but dodge is lag. Luck is damage, but dodge is lag. So, yeah, let's take it because curse as well. Damage! Nope. Hell no. Lifesteal is only damage if we also have the bloody hand. But if we have the bloody hand, we are wasting 60 tardigrades every round. So, nope. Let's not do that. Luck is damage. Elemental damage is damage. And damage is damage. Bam, 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 It's incredible how much my mood has changed in this stream. Like at the beginning, I was happy because I got to do the thing that I prepared. Then I was slowly getting more and more pissed off with the 3D printer. And now it's working and I'm happy again. Not my love. Just the good games that I am the one. The kid is not my son. Yep, bitty. I am the one. The kid is not my son. XP, let's go. Damage. 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 That's damage. Oh wait, the other one would probably be more. Not sure though. Damage. 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 Luck. It is not my... Okay, so 3 engineering is equal to 1 range damage. So considering that that was, you know, level 1 range damage and higher level engineering, I'm pretty sure I should have taken the engineering there. But you know, nothing matters. As I keep repeating, in this run, basically nothing matters. It's just, you know, I stand around, the enemies disappear, and at some point, some enemy gets to me and that's the end. Or I just run into the field of red consumables and I die. Even though, like, it's not an immediate, like, suicide, because we have a lot of HP and barely any consumable healing. So like the only thing that would do is get rid of all of my tardigrade shields. And so like if I get hit by something else, then it would be game over. But only if that happens. I'm thinking what else we could be doing parallel to 3D printing and playing Brotato. Like I could just edit videos right now. Yeah, none of these matter. Okay, that sounded weird through my headphones, but it's fine. %53 after 47 minutes. So assuming linear speeds, that would be done in 1.5 hours roughly. So like, or like 1.5 hours from the start, so like 45 minutes from now. Which would be quicker than the thing said, right? What did the thing say? 152. So it would be quicker. We'll see. On the danger line. That's why not? Damage! Items! The fuck? Did nothing but take us all. Don't want to get rid of knockback. Oh, it's just, you know, once doesn't hurt. Then again, nothing on the danger line. Never know. Oh wait, I shouldn't have taken dodge because that means attack speed, and attack speed means more consumables, and more consumables means more lag. Items will be 3 tiers higher. That's literally the maximum tier. Also, it's not useful for me because I only want tardigrades and they are not the maximum tier. Okay. Oh, we didn't get any items yet this round. Is this another one where we just don't get items for some reason? I wonder why that sometimes happens. So, we are very close to 150 here. We didn't get any items again. I have no clue why that is happening. I'm pretty sure that it has to be a bug. Also, I have no idea if like taking % damage or like engineering or something like that is the better option at the moment. But I feel like it's always gonna be like the flat one, like engineering, range damage, elemental damage. Because we get tons of % damage anyways. Like first of all from the luck. That just, you know, continuously rises. And also from the ring item that, you know, gives a bunch every round. Okay, I'ma go and put on my sweater. I thought I just hit my 3D printer there for a second, but like I didn't. Brotato is a really hard game, by the way. Really hard game. You gotta be alert at every moment. You could drop any run at any time. Oh, Spotify Shuffle bringing banger after banger today. Wait, did I not get any items again? No, wait, I did get items. I just... Okay. There were items. I literally just finished taking the items. But it wasn't many, to be fair. Weird things are happening. I know that like item drops and stuff decrease over time. But going from... Do I... Oh, I think I only get so many items on boss waves. I think the passive drops are like super low already. So like I just don't get any of those anymore. Like no drops from trees or anything. And I think I only get items from bosses mainly. So like I get 1 or 2 each wave. And then like on boss waves I get a lot. Also time to update the title. We are at 150 plus. Ayo. So take that. Do I wait for that to be cursed? Yeah, why not? That doesn't matter. 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 Why not? Doesn't matter. Take that. Take that. Take that. Don't take that. Take that. No. Yes. No. Yes. Hmm. Hello there. How's it going, Toasted Toast? You will experience some high-level gameplay here. You know, it's really tense right now. We might die any second. As you might know from high endless runs. Yeah. Really, you know. Yeah. Can you take care of this round for me? Okay. I don't actually have to go. I just wanted to make that joke. I just wanted to have to make the joke of like just fucking off. Yeah. Anyways, how are you doing? You're just, you know, trying to find something to do while the game plays itself. Yeah. And then just, you know, every minute or so I have to, you know, grab some items. Not grab some other items. Basically, I'm just hoping for more tardigrades. Ooh, I have never heard of it even, I think. Wait, let me... Is it on Steam? I might have heard of it. Oh wait, it's Steam Autumn Sale. Ah, cool, didn't know that. Oh, cats. Doesn't seem to be a Steam game. Okay, give me a sec. Let me... Huh. I don't think I've ever heard of it. Okay, going off of this singular screenshot, It seems like it's an auto battler game, kind of like Super Auto Bats, if you heard of that. Wait, let me real quick. Damage. Engineering. Yeah, let's take some money. That. Okay, boss wave, let's go. And it's over. Okay. But like, this kind of looks like an auto battle thing. Okay. Oh, interesting. Sounds cool. Maybe I'll need to like check it out some point. I'll leave that open so I remember. Yeah. But yeah. What have I played that's... Oh, yeah, okay. In terms of auto battlers, I've, you know, played a little bit of TFT, but like not a lot. Right. Okay. Yeah, so sounds pretty much like an auto battler. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I've played many auto battlers. Like TFT and a little bit of Super Auto Bats. But like Super Auto Bats, like literally just like one session where I played like 2 hours or something. And then TFT, I've played a bit more, but like a long time ago. Like back when it came out. And then a little bit on some other patch. But that's been a while ago as well. That's pointless. More items, always good. I'll take that. Why not? Why did I think so long for that one? Engineering. Let's go. Oh, I could have taken some damage there. Fuck. Engineering. That. Ah. Okay, that's a cool twist on the like auto battler concept. So you can basically, while the battle is going, you can still deploy stuff. Interesting. Interesting. Now, that reminds me then more of like Bloons Tower Defense. If that rings a bell. But like, okay, no, that's straight up just a tower defense. Yeah, I mean, at some point. Okay, now I've had a weird thought. If you think about it enough, what's the difference between a tower defense and an auto battler? Except that there's a tower at the end. Because if you have an auto battler, if you just place a tower at the end, or something to defend, then it's literally a tower defense. I don't like that. I don't like that I just, you know, thought about that. Yeah, not so sure about that. I somehow just merged two things at once. Let's take another of these, why not? I somehow just merged two genres into one. That's gotta be illegal in some way. I haven't looked at the print in a while. Let me... Oh, it seems to be, you know, in the later stages of the print. 72% done. Let me see. It does look really good, actually. Yeah, just for some context. I bought this 3D printer. Ah. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's an interesting variation of the concept. I like that. Yeah. Anyways, context on the 3D printer. I bought this 3D printer in like late 2019. Might have been January of 2020, something like that. Then I assembled it in like May this year. Or like I assembled it a year later and then first tried to use it in May this year. So like there was a 5-year gap or something. But like all of my prints had like real big issues and like barely worked. And yeah. Now finally I've taken on the challenge on trying to fix whatever the fuck is wrong with it. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Sounds very interesting. Why not? None of these stats matter. Hey, tardigrade, finally. Yeah, why not? Why not? Some more damage. Re-engineering is the same as one that, right? Pretty much. Okay, free engineering is marginally better than the other one. Yeah, it's money, damage, percent damage, elemental, go, and 55. So yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah. That's probably why I haven't heard it. I don't really play games on mobile. Well, you know, just like very casual ones, I suppose. Like there is this one like puzzle app thingy that, you know, just takes all of these like classic puzzles that you might know from all over the place and like puts all of them into one. Yeah, that's pretty much the only thing I play on my phone. Like there, you know, you have like a shit ton of different puzzles. And yeah, also I only play like 2 of them, which is one where you... Hard to explain, yeah. But yeah. Other than that, when I'm on mobile, I'll just, you know, doom scroll social media like everyone else. You know, just the classic, let's see what's on Reddit. Okay, Reddit is boring. Let's see what's on Instagram. Instagram is boring. Let's see what's on, what's the other one? TikTok. That's boring. What's on Reddit? Has that changed in the last 2 minutes? A classic loop. That was the wrong thing that I just took there, but it doesn't, yeah, doesn't matter. A classic case of... I should not take the axolotl there. A classic case of I fucked up, but it does not matter. In any way, shape, or form. Somehow, like, the 3D printer is rather quiet now. Because it's, like, doing, like, small detail stuff rather than, like, the big stretches of the boat. Now it's, like, at the top. Like, I think it's roughly, like, here somewhere. Ish. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see. Like something that might have a little bit of a cat face, but like just looks cursed in the end. It's like a giraffe, but it looks like a cat if you look at one specific millimeter of its body. That classic. Let's take engineering. I don't know. What the fuck? I see. Okay. Ah, amazing. Wait, how much of my HP do I currently get from money? So I have like, let's call that 890k. It's what we'll have. Then divided by 8, and that must be wrong. I don't. Fair. Okay, wait. I just want to check something real quick. How many HP do I get per how much money? Because what I just calculated does not make sense. 3 HP for every 80 materials. Okay, so I just need to go and take that divided by 10. Okay, I get 33k from materials, and I have like 13k from other sources, I suppose. Damn. I thought it is closer to like 50-50 at this point, but nope. I just got a lot of money and like never spent it. So like 3/4 or so of my HP by now is coming from there. Once again, not like any of it matters. That number in the top left, absolutely irrelevant. As soon as I get hit by anything without having a tardigrade shield, this run is over. Doesn't matter how many HP I have. Okay, how's the print looking? 81%. Awakened Behemoth cat. Oh, that sounds cool. Wait, let me Google that. Awakened Behemoth. Oh my fucking god. The fuck? And there's a little cat face on there. That's it. That's why it is a cat. Ah, okay, that's great. I like that. Yeah. I like that. Yeah. There was some other game that, you know, did that, but I don't remember which one. Where they say like everything is that species, but like it isn't really. I mean, I guess Brotato a little bit, but nobody really cares about Brotato characters, do they? You don't really look at your own character, especially because, you know, you're carrying a million things, so you don't really see the character design either ways. Yeah. Feel like you, feel like you, nothing's like you. Let's take that. Attack speed, crit chance. Yeah, exactly. Isaac is one of those games that I have on my that I've had on my wish list for literally years at this point, and I've never bought it. I don't know. At some point I will play that, but I don't know. Brotato has just, you know, got me stuck. Oh, a mirror. Let's get that cursed. Let's get that mirror cursed. Yeah. Like, I've only heard good things about Isaac. But whenever I get the feeling that I want to play, what's it called again? A roguelike, then I just open up Brotato and do this. It's really coming along. It looks a bit stringy. But like, it is, you know, it's getting there. 84%, 1 hour 10, so yeah, it'll be done in like 10 minutes-ish, I suppose. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. I get that. Bam, 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 bam. Which of these is better? That's like 4 engineering, so like... Should be better like that. Let's take this. Take that. Engineering. Range damage. I don't know. That's the cursed mirror. So... Okay, wave 160. Let's go. Let's go. More clickbait. It's irritating that like the 3D printer is not moving around as much anymore. So I don't hear it. Like I only hear the fans of it. Yes, I'm going to the end of Endless. Like I particularly, at every part in this run, have I like min-maxed to go as far as possible. I don't know. I think I'll just, you know, keep this safe for whenever I want to have something on screen that I don't care about. Pretty much. You know, when the main point of the stream is actually like something else, but I just wanted something to fill the screen. I guess it does well in that regard. Yeah, but like the last time I had a similar run, I called it at like 150-ish. A little bit above 150, but like I'm already at a all-time high for me. I didn't even notice that I passed that. I think it's 151. Yeah, and this time I just wanted to beat that. Because the last time I ended the run because it was lagging so much that it was unplayable. Literally like each round took like 10 minutes or so. So, you know, it felt pointless. And so this time around I just, yeah. So this time around I just, you know, did my best to minimize how much it's lagging and maximize how broken everything is. Because like literally, if we go to the start here, I went for fishing hooks and then, you know, didn't buy any like unique items that were non-cursed, you know, except for like coils and like stuff that doesn't have any effect I bought, but like other than that, like the improved tools, I made sure that those were cursed. The piggy bank I also didn't care about because, you know, you need to get it before round 20 and, you know, chances and stuff. And like then, you know, got a second fishing hook, then got the hoodie cursed, got this thing cursed twice, this thing cursed, even though I didn't care about that. Got all 20 pearls cursed, which is a pain in the ass because when you get 1 pearl, you have a like 5% chance to find an extra pearl in the crate. If you have 19 pearls, you have almost 100% to get an extra pearl. And that pearl was never cursed. I'm not sure if it can be cursed. I think it can be. But like then it has to be naturally cursed and not like, you know, fishing hook in the shop cursed. But basically, you know, you see it here. All of the things that are important are cursed. It took me so long to get 20 metal detectors. Yeah, the alien didn't matter because the enemies percent doesn't change. The coupons are all cursed. This is all cursed. This is cursed. Everything is cursed. This is cursed. Yeah. So I min-maxed everything, and then at some point when I noticed that it starts to lag, I stopped buying gardens and stopped buying attack speed and everything. And also I didn't buy like a Baby with a Gun or like the Pocket Factory, or like, no, Baby with a Beard is what it's called. I was thinking about I was thinking Baby with a Gun because of the Tomska sketch, which is brilliant. But yeah, it's called Baby with a Beard. Like anything that spawns structures or projectiles, I didn't get. Except for like some trees, I suppose. Okay. Almost 90%. So yeah. So now I have like 20% still, even though we are down to 20 seconds. 20 FPS. Not percent. Okay. T is almost out. 10 FPS now. 9 FPS, 7 FPS. Okay, so it's starting to get a little laggy. And like even in the pickup there we dropped down to 3 FPS momentarily. But like it doesn't like increase the amount of time a round takes really for now. So as long as it don't like increase attack speeds or anything, I think we're fine. Like contrary, I'm even buying things that decrease my attack speed and dodge and stuff. That's a good one. That doesn't really matter. Why not? That. Dying to live and we'll live it today. I should have taken range damage there. Engineering. Okay. Yeah, so basically from the beginning I've set up everything so this run can go as long as possible. Because basically I wanted to figure out if at some point the monsters outscale me, or if it's, you know, actually endless and it just ends whenever I want the run to end. I guess we could just go and calculate whether or not that happens, because I'm pretty sure that like the scaling numbers are public. So like we could just look like which scaling is. That's probably actually very easy to figure out. Because like if I have exponential scaling and they have like linear or like, what's to the power of 2? What's that called? I don't know. If it is some function that is less than exponential and I have exponential scaling, then I just straight up know that I scale it better. And then I would know that it just ends whenever I let it end. But I haven't bothered to look that up. Oh, okay, 91%. How's our print looking? Oh, actually very good. Yeah. That actually looks very good. So, okay, something I wanted to check was if I turn the explosions back on, how big is the radius by now? Because I've taken quite a few things here. The explosions go off screen. Yeah. Let's turn it back off. Okay. So explosions hit literally everything that we see. Interesting. It might even be a global explosion at this point, but I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah. True. That's a good point, yeah. I've also never played that, but I've heard a lot about it. And like a lot of people like it a lot. And I like know what the general how it works is. Yeah, good comparison. Okay, let me look that up. Post wave 20 changes. Endless vector. So we have endless wave. Endless multiplier is something. Okay, endless vector is maximum of 0. Endless wave times endless wave plus 1. Okay. So, unless I'm mistaken there, I think that means that the scaling is just to the power of 3. Like, wave to the power of 3. Because we have endless wave being virtually current wave. Endless multiplier being 2 plus the current wave. So, once again, current wave. There's some factors there, but doesn't matter. So like if we have endless wave and endless multiplier basically just being the wave, endless factor is the maximum of 0, which just means the other one. So we have endless wave, which being the wave, times the wave. Let's ignore that. Divided by stuff, doesn't matter, times once again the wave. So we have wave times wave times wave, so wave to the power of 3 is the scaling factor there. And I think we have a better scaling factor than that. I should probably have kept that website open because I still need to look some things up. Like how things actually scale with that. But I don't know how. Like, when did the last Plants vs. Zombie come out? Is that still a thing? Do those still come out? I don't know. Just like every now and then I see some memes about that game. But I'm not sure if it's, still being developed thing or... Okay, that's actually like very recent. Okay, endless damage is damage times endless factor. So like just linear. Isn't it linear? The round function rounds the number to the nearest whole damage value. Okay. Endless HP, round. Max HP. So once again, just linear. Oh no. Endless factor, not the thing. Endless factor is to the power of 3. So put to the power of 3, to the power of 3. Speed is also to the power of 3. Round 1 plus... Wait, Ah, the speed increase has a limit. Oh, so we actually have the speed maximum already. Ah, interesting. It's still like a franchise that's growing and it's never peaked as much as it did in like the 2010s. Okay. That's interesting. Hey, the printer is finished. Okay. Let's leave that to cool for a minute. And then we can have a good look at it. Money. I don't know. Let's take the curse. One singular curse. So don't take bouncy thing. Don't reduce pickup range. Why not? Down, 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 down. Down, down. Okay, 166, let's go. So, let's check. Am I still missing anything? Okay, we can't, like, do stuff then anymore. Consumer drop. Okay, consumables are also... Oh, enemy consumables, not gardens. Okay, fair enough. Iframes. Minimum iframes. Oh, also goes down. Max between 1 and endless factor. So, like, it might just be 1. Has a minimum of 0.2 seconds. Wait, no? Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I like semi-regularly hear about Plants vs. Zombie, which is weird because it, you know, it feels like from having never played it, I wouldn't have known whether it's, you know, still in development and being updated and new titles coming out, or if it's a thing that died out in the early 2000s. So it's interesting to see that, you know, it's very much still going and like even has new titles coming out and everything. But yeah, it seems to have a quite big community because like I have nothing to do with this game pretty much, and like every now and then I just see memes about it. Okay, I don't think I understand the iframes thingy. And it's factor of 2, halves your iframes, 3 makes it a third, and so on. Oh, min iframes divided by the endless factor. Okay, so doesn't matter. Oh, I didn't know that the health percent damage also decreased. So I guess we just assume that that's 0 at this point. Yeah, at 100 it's only 1% of effectiveness, so I like that the table goes up to wave 1000. That does speak volumes. Because Minecraft is like, what, 2000? I want to say 2009-ish. It has been around a while. Or was it... I might be misremembering. It might have been like around the 2012 mark as well. I don't remember. So that's 4 of those. Yeah, should be better to sell that. Get rid of that. Take that. Ah, okay. 2011. Yeah. I wasn't sure because I know that like there's a German YouTuber who, well, completely blew up. He blew up when he started Let's Playing Minecraft, and Minecraft in German-speaking countries blew up because of him. Like it's, you know, symbiosis. And, you know, I first heard about that guy around like 2012-ish. But he has been around for a while at that point. And he played Minecraft in the alpha version. So maybe it might have been in the alpha around 2009. That could work. Wait. Actually, let me Google that. Minecraft alpha release. From released. Okay, alpha release 2009. Hey, I was right. Cool. Yeah, and like 2011. So like roundabout 2010, 2012 when the public release was. Okay, but that's crazy. I mean, Plants vs. Zombies is also like one of those games that if I hear it, I kind of assume like early games. I don't think that came out around the time when like Fortnite or something came out. Okay, let's have a look at our 3D model. Where's the spatula? How do I get this off? Oh, right. I remember. We had a thing. I bought a thing. I remember I don't need to get it off like that. I don't need to get it off like that. I can just grab this and then come on, pop off. So spät Nacht dann bin. Come on. Hey, we got a Banshee. Wait, let me get rid of that. That's brilliant. Look at that. That's great. I mean, there's definitely some stringing going on there. Wait, let me open the preview so I can see like what you can. Actually, let's, do this properly. Hi. So you can see like, can you see that? Yeah, you can see that there's a little bit of stringing going on there. It looks better on camera. There's definitely more noticeable stringing IRL. But hey, that's fucking good. Considering that we couldn't get like a first layer to print at all before. That's good. I like that. Could use a little bit of like post-processing, which is also something I need to figure out how to do. Because like there, some things when you go, it feels like very smooth on some parts and a bit rough on some other parts. And I'm sure there's a post-processing thing to do with it that makes it very smooth all around. But I'll have to figure it out at some point. Where can I put that somewhere so it's in frame? Not really. That's a really bad idea. Right. Let's go. Let's go. So, and back to the game. This because of that light, you can literally not see that anything is on there. Can you see it? Sort of. Now that's out of frame. God damn it! How hard can it be? How hard can? Oh, I have an idea. That works. That is. It's there. Okay, that doesn't help either. That's gonna fall off immediately. Like, immediately. Can I? That's just barely on frame. Let's go. Adjust. Hey, it worked. Nice. Let's go. Very, very nice. So I have no idea what the fuck we were talking about before they did that. Yeah. Crazy longevity of some games, I think, was roughly the topic. Very, very nice. But nice, now that I know that the 3D printer mostly works, I can finally continue with like all of the 3D printing projects that I have. You know, I forgot what that song is called. Yeah. Yeah, like one of the 3D printing projects that I meant to do since, well, the original idea was in 2020, but like I actually meant to do it for like half a year. Was I wanted to 3D print a catapult and then, you know, trigger it by follower alerts. So that's something I can finally do. Now I just need to figure out how to 3D model a catapult. And all of the electronics. And all of the programming. It'll take a while, but at some point I will do it. Don't expect it to be done in October. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, Roblox was around before Minecraft? When the fuck did that come out? (2006)? That's fucking crazy. Damn. Holy shit. Okay, 2006 is legit crazy. What? That is absolutely insane. Yeah. Like, I have no idea when I first heard of Roblox. Might have been, you know, around... sometime around when Fortnite came out. Like, 2016 or something. Might have been a little before that. But yeah, Roblox is just like one of those games that just... is a parallel world for me. I never cared about it. You know, it's kind of a thing that was there, but like, you know... don't need to look at it. It exists, it's nice that it exists for people who like it, but, you know, chances that I would like it aren't really that high. But then again, I've played pretty much every genre at some point. Like, I don't know, when I think of Roblox, I kind of think of Garry's Mod, but different. But I already have Garry's Mod. That's kind of what feels like that is. So, why am I even thinking about what I buy? Or like what I take? Just press buttons, hope for the best. Yeah. Yeah, I heard that it's basically just... I mean, it's always kind of been like just a storefront for... Well, I assume, yeah. I mean, you always say it's a kid's game. Like, it's easy to say it's a kid's game when you have no idea, actually. But like, from what I've heard, it's actually like a storefront for kids to like accidentally spend way too much of their parents' money. And like, then there's like all of the allegations that just sum it up like that. On top of that, so that's not great. Yeah. So that's like one that's like a couple more reasons why I don't really bother to find out what's, you know, what robot actually is about. Yeah. Can't be bothered, and I don't feel like I'm missing too much. Yeah. So. Right, I was also like in parallel kind of trying to figure out whether or not I outscale or they outscale. And so far it seems like, you know, I mean, that movement speed is kept is kind of like the most important thing, I feel like. Because other than that, like that would have been kind of the scary thing. If like movement speed was like had no cap on it, that they're at some point just so fast that they, you know, teleport into me before I even can kill them, and I can't like counteract that with more attack speed because that would increase lag and everything. That was kind of the scary thing, so it's good to know that that is capped. Now the question is, like, what's my damage scaling factor? And in wave 172, yeah. Yes, that's also what I heard for. And like there's also like clones of pretty much every game in there, but like very poorly made ones. Like I've seen at some point, I think, that there's a League of Legends clone, but like in third person or something like that. And it's very bad. I don't know. It exists, yeah. Can't be bothered to like look into it too much. Why did I take that? Ooh, another mirror. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty much what I'm thinking as well. And again, there's like another parallel there to Garry's Mod. Because like in Garry's Mod, that also allows you to do like a ton of customization and therefore, you know, basically new games. Okay, so what did I want to... Okay, what's my scaling? So it's half of luck. So, okay. Luck times 0.5 is like the weapon scaling. Then percent damage is like like the pearl thingy is 2% for every 10 luck times 20, so like 40% of luck, or like per 10 luck, right? 40% damage for every 10 luck. 40% per 10 luck is the pearl thing. Those two things get multiplied together in the end. Was there not something else that also played into it? I feel like there was. Because if it's only those two, that means that we are getting outscaled. Okay, bye. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah, thanks for a nice conversation. It was very nice. Always fun to nerd out about video games. Also, feel free to follow if you like that. I feel like I mentioned that way too rarely. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. So, okay. How else do I not scale any other way? I mean, there's tons of other things that I'm scaling with, but like in a multiplicative way. Because those two things, you know, get... So like damage is basically weapon times percent damage. So like pearl. I feel like I'm missing something. Because I especially feel like if my scaling was actually, you know, just to the power of 2, like, ooh, that's what you want to see. That'll be 6 additional hits that I can take. Because basically what I calculated is that roughly like our damage scales with power of 2, but like, of course, all of the flat damage and so that we like get from time, like all the time, is also like in there somehow. So like each round we get a set number of luck. That's basically a constant. Then that turns into damage from the pearls. So like that's basically we get a set number of percent damage each round. That gets multiplied with weapon damage. Weapon damage is also depending on luck. Is there not a third thing? That is unsettling, because that means we might be vulnerable. We might not be gods after all. And that's 6 more hits that we can take. Easy. Okay. I feel like I want to go to like wave. Forgot that was that was there. I feel like I want to go to wave 180 today and then call it there. Bury that castle, bury that castle. Dig a depot, bury the castle. So, actually 175 would also be a good number to stop at. Because it's like, you know, a quarter of, or like 3/4 of 100, you know. It's a 25 increment thing. I feel like I've been streaming long enough today, considering that I wanted to do only a short stream. Like, originally I planned to do like 2 hours, or like maybe 3. Maybe we call it here. But like basically how the calculation is going is just, you know, all the percent damage gets multiplied and then it gets propped up by like all the like flat damage stuff that we get as well. But like all of that flat thing, if we go towards infinite, you know, that's kind of what we're looking at right now. Then the closer we get to infinite, the less flat damage matters. And like, you know, even though we get constantly more flat damage and everything, assuming, you know, infinite waves, that wouldn't matter anymore. missing something? Oh. Mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall, you cost half my money. After I've just spent half my money on tardigrade. Or like 3 tardigrades worth 6 hits. It's like what I would expect is that, you know, all of that flat damage, you know, keeps you ahead of the curve. Because like if you have like a to the power of 2 curve versus to the power of 3 curve, which, you know, is just, you know, way steeper, you know, the flat damage just like makes your starting point basically go up. But like in the end, you know, it's still a flatter curve. So like at some point the scaling will still be more to the power of 3 scaling. Am I missing something? I was rather sure that we outscale. Hmm. And the place to come my own. So, oh, you're not in the pie and you head down low. And that's where half my money goes. Oh. Can there be a function that's only to the power of 2, but that always stays above a different function that's to the power of 3? No, that doesn't make sense, right? I don't think that makes sense. I might be wrong, but I don't think that makes sense. I think at some point you just get outscaled. Problematic. That is unsettling. I must be missing something. I will think about that from the moment, well, I have been thinking about it already, so like, starting point is already in the past. And I will continue thinking about it until either I've got a solution or next stream. Let's be real, I'll be thinking about it until I come to a conclusion. I must be missing something though. Is what's missing in this puzzle, is it that item that I wasn't even sure if I want to take it? Wait, I think I might have figured it out. Where is it? I got one today, but I have more than one. Where is it? Come on. Show yourself. Show yourself. Where are you, item? Did I not take it? No, I did take it, right? I wouldn't be so stupid. The item I mean is the one that turns that you know each I should not put that back on there. That each round you lose HP and therefore you gain, I think, melee damage and engineering. So like engineering, I think multiplies with this damage and then multiplies. But that's also just to the power of 2. That's just 2 times something to the power of 2 then. Or like, you know, just something to the power of 2 plus something to the power of 2. But that's still less than something to the power of 3. If you're going towards infinite. I don't know. I'm still fascinated by how well the Banshee did. Oh my fucking god, I got the jump scare again. Ah! Shut the fuck up, TikTok. Why are you like this? Nobody likes you. Okay. I think I get outscaled at some point. I think that's just what's happening. And that is not a nice thought. Because that means that I need to pay a minimum amount of attention to the game. Because if I would have just, you know, mathematically proven that I don't get outscaled, then that would have been, you know, just don't care at all, it'll be fine. Never need to care about it. Yeah, I don't like that. Because that means at some point I will not care about the wave and then something will kill me. Have I drunk all my tea? Almost. Okay. I need to clean this one up. So, So, oh, that was the wrong one, but okay. That's the one I meant. But as I just said, I don't think that fixes it actually. Because like that's just a flat amount of damage per wave. That's the same as the other thing, just like not as extreme. Wait a second, no. Yeah, it is. I was like, it doesn't matter if it scales with luck or engineering. That's it. Why am I even taking engineering? Now that I think about it. We scale with half of our luck, which is 60k. Versus a third of our engineering, which is 300. Why do I even bother? Okay, I definitely shouldn't buy it. That's for sure. But why do I even bother taking any flat damage stuff? I mean, I guess it's better than not taking anything at all. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't think the potato gun is any better though. Because that scales with HP, and HP scales with money, and money it doesn't even scale linearly. It literally goes down. And then the pearl thing is just the same. It's a scary thought. So basically what's going on is just we have a very steep to the power of 2 function that we are scaling on. And the enemies have like a not so steep power of 3 function. But you know, the further we go, the closer they come to each other. And at some point, the power of 3 function will be bigger. Why do I even bother with like any damage thingies? Why do I even bother with anything? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's finish the shop. Tardigrades, let's go. Would be even nicer if we got like another mirror before that, but okay. Anyways, I'm gonna call it here. That was the stream. Thank you very much for watching. I'm really happy with how the 3D print thing turned out. Yeah. It was a bit a dire situation at some point, but like, you know, in the end it was quite a nice one. Yeah. Anyways, so if you like what you saw, make sure to follow on all of the platforms: TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. I have a Blue Sky account. I also have a Discord account for like early notifications when I'll go live and like schedule updates and stuff. On the topic of schedule updates, the next stream will be on Wednesday. I don't know how long that will be. Might just be a regular stream. And then the stream after that may or may not be on Saturday. I don't know. Saturday is a bit wonky. I might have to move that to Sunday. And I also don't know if I've got time on Sunday. Yeah. Wednesday for sure. Saturday might be rather spontaneous. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that will happen, and I can't really say beforehand because there are some things happening that I'm thinking about going to, and if I go to that, then maybe I'll stream, but not for sure, so I don't know. I might stream from a thing, but I don't know if I go to the thing, and that I don't know if I stream. I don't know if I will stream if I do go to the thing. So like that's if times if, which oof. That's if times if, which just results in oof. Anyways, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you on Wednesday. Tab out.